What's going on, chat? Welcome to a brand new live stream of Elden Ring. That is correct, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once more with this incredible DLC, this incredible game here. Hopefully all of you are doing well. It is a wonderful Saturday night for me, a little bit past 9 p.m. here in my local time zone. Yeah, we are going to be diving on into some more gameplay, hopefully progressing through and you know, making some good progress in terms of discovering maybe some new areas, some new items, new bosses, that sort of thing. um yeah, let's dive on into this, chat. Let's get right on in. Hopefully all of you out there are having a wonderful weekend. I know that, like, for a lot of people in the US at the very least, it's still Saturday. But you know, some of you out there, maybe in Asia, maybe in Europe, it might be Sunday already there. To be completely honest, chat, today was kind of, sort of, not really that, how would I say it? It was not very eventful, right? I, you know, went to bed super duper late last night just because I was, you know, watching live streams and kind of like, you know, playing video games, goofing off as I normally do. So I went to bed really late, and I ended up waking up basically at around 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And, you know, so I think in my previous VOD, I mentioned that there is basically this event that, you know, goes on. There's this event called Japan Week, right? Where different activities, different, you know, sort of, I guess, different booths, you know, different like exhibitors and whatever, all relating to Japan and Japanese things. They would sort of like gather together, and basically this event was like a giant sort of like cultural celebration of Japan, right? I know that, like, they had this one section that was designated as an anime cafe. They had another section where you could learn how to make dorayaki, which is basically Japanese pancakes. They had, like, another section where you could sing karaoke. They had another section where they were showing off the, like, super duper old Godzilla movies that, you know, came out in, like, the 1950s, that sort of thing. Um, so this event, right? Basically, it started on Monday, but you know, the weekdays, so Monday through Friday, you know, they had these like very short, simple activities that people could do. However, it was mainly restricted to like the students of my college, right? So, you know, each day there would be like one specific cultural activity that would take place, and you could participate if you wanted to. And then today, on Saturday, they had kind of like this giant, think of it as sort of like a little bit of like a festival, or you know, a you know, some kind of a what do I call it? I think festival is a good word. Another word would maybe be like, you know, think of like a cultural fair, you know? Um, so, you know, they had this big gathering, right, of all these different Japanese related organizations and businesses and different things, right? And this, you know, today on Saturday, right, it was open to the public. Anyone and everyone could come and you know, walk around and explore, right? Um, so I thought that, like, I might want to go and check it out. However, of course, you know, I ended up sleeping through most of the day, right? The event, it turns out, it started at 10 a.m. in the morning, and then it ended at 5 p.m. in the afternoon. And so I was thinking, like, okay, well, I woke up at 2 p.m. Maybe I can get to the, you know, college campus by 3 p.m., you know, and I could enjoy the last 2 hours of the event. Unfortunately, what ended up happening is my family, right? So my father, he basically wanted to go to this, there's like this nearby kind of like a park area, right? That is like maybe about I want to say about like a 10-minute drive from, where I live, right? 10 or 15 minutes. And this particular park that you can go to, it has like these what are called streams, right? Like the streams of like water, so like basically kind of miniature rivers or miniature puddles of water, right? That gather together and form these streams. So, you know, this park, it would have these like sections of water, these tiny little puddles of water, and sometimes you could basically check out these streams of water, and there would be wildlife, there would be nature, there would be creatures that you could see, such as frogs and maybe sometimes some fish, things like that. And apparently I did not know this, and also at the same time, I did not really care about this at all. Apparently, there's the chance that you can see salmon in the water, right? And so I don't know why, but my father has recently gotten like a lot more interested in like fishing and anything and everything related to fish. Like I can't really explain why. It makes no sense to me, but he has. And he started taking my sibling, my brother, he started taking my brother to go and try to find some fish in these like waters, and to kind of just like basically do sightseeing, except for instead of looking for interesting things, they're looking at fish, which I don't know, man. Like that to me, it sounds like a giant waste of time. Like, for me, I think about a hobby or an activity such as bird watching, and in my opinion, I think bird watching is so incredibly lame and boring. However, I can understand why other people like it, because there are some very, very, interesting and cool and unique looking birds that are very, very, fascinating to discover, right? That being said, when it comes to going around and searching for fish, basically fish watching, right? There's like nothing interesting that you're going to find. Because I'm going to be honest, I do not think that there's a single interesting type of fish that lives in like the rivers and the puddles and the small tiny streams that are located in the wooded areas in nature, right? I think that you might find maybe potentially like, I don't know, some tuna or some salmon or some minnows or something, but you're not gonna find, a fascinating fish that is multicolored and has like really cool, amazing features that, you rarely ever see in life, right? Um, but yeah, anyway, so my family, they like my father dragged me along with my brother to go to this place and try to see if they could find some fish. I think, spoiler alert, I wasn't really paying attention because like the entire time I had my earbuds in my ear, and I was listening to music, right? I was just drowning out everything. Spoiler alert, I don't think that neither my father nor my brother saw a single fish when we went there. And I'm pretty sure we spent a good like half an hour, in this like little park area, in this little wooded area. So then, after we finish with that, right, my father drives back home, and he drops off my brother because my brother has work at 5 p.m., right? So he drops off my brother, and then me and my father, we were like, okay, we can go and check out the Japanese, cultural event at my college. And like by the time that we arrived at my college, it was 4:30 p.m., where, reminder, this event basically closes down at 5 p.m. So we did not really have like any time at all to look at anything or to see much and to participate in anything really, like significant or cool or interesting or whatever. We kind of just walked around, and we saw the remnants of what, was available for the Japanese cultural gathering, right? Um, so, we did that. Basically, did not really get a lot of value out of that. The only thing that I really got, that was useful is I spoke to some people who they were working at a booth for the JET program. And if you don't know what the JET program is, it is a program that stands for Japanese Exchange Teaching, or Japan Exchange Teaching, right? And the JET program is basically where they take individuals who want to go to Japan, they have a desire to go and, maybe live and work in Japan, whether it's temporary or whether it's permanent. They take these people who are interested in the country of Japan and they send them there to teach English to Japanese students, right? And I believe that they send the these volunteers, these people that apply for this JET program, they send them there for 1 year, and then after a year you basically come back home, right? You return back. I would say it is very, very, very uncommon, very rare for a JET program teacher to go there to Japan and then be incredibly successful to the point where they can live and work in Japan permanently after they finish teaching, right? It's a very, very, very uncommon thing to occur, right? So I spoke with some people who were running this booth for the JET program, and they gave me some papers that had some kind of useful resources, some websites and valuable information about the JET program. So I got those papers, and I was able to get something useful out of that. But everything else, I mean, there was really nothing else of value that we were able to do at this Japanese cultural event. So then, after we left the college campus, my father was like, "Oh, we should go and fill up on gas. We need gas." So I was like, "Okay, cool." So we went to a grocery store that has a gas station next to it, and we filled up on some gas. However, before before we went and filled up on gas, my father ended up stopping by a different grocery store that was on the way to the gas station, right? And so we stopped by this grocery store. We bought 5 items, which, all of them were just basically things that my father wanted to buy. Nothing was, nothing was stuff that I wanted or that I needed, right? So we bought some items at this grocery store. Then, after we had finished shopping at this grocery store, we then went to go and get gas. And, so at first, the original plan was that we were thinking that we could basically get gas and then go to the downtown mall to do some shopping. Because, spoiler alert, my mother's birthday is going to be sometime during this month. I'm not going to say the exact date because it's not important, but my mother's birthday is going to be pretty decently soon, sometime within the month of October, right? So, we were thinking we would go and do some shopping, try to buy something nice for my mother's birthday. However, we didn't end up doing that, and I think the number one reason is because my father, he basically is like a part-time instructor, at a college. Thankfully, it's not my college. It's not the one that I attend. It's a different college. So he teaches part-time, and basically his class of, students that he has, they wanted to have an online meeting today. And they were like, let's do the online meeting at 6 p.m. So my father was like, okay, cool, we'll do a 6 p.m. meeting for the class, right? And so, yeah, by the time that we had gotten gas and, we were done with that, it was probably about, I would say, 5:30 p.m., maybe 5:40 p.m., something like that. And so we ended up driving back home and just returning back home, and that was it, right? That was everything that we did. So Yeah, TLDR, my day today has been very uneventful. There has not really been anything at all interesting that has happened. But I am very, very excited to, be live and be streaming more of the DLC here. Okay, so, chat, I want to explain this very quickly, right? I want to explain basically what we are doing in this current area right here. This is the Bellarat Tower Settlement, right? So, to give you guys some background context, I remember after, I ended my previous Elden Ring stream, right, day 6, I actually went to the Wikipedia page, and I searched up, some information. Basically, I was looking to see, okay, what kind of, like, hidden secrets does the DLC have that I missed, that I completely walked past and did not pay attention to, right? So I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna look up and see, were there any, hidden secrets, maybe some illusionary walls, some like, very, very secret hidden items that are around, that I missed that I can go back and get, right? And so I was on the wiki page looking for this information, and I found out basically there's some a little bit of some secret stuff in this area where I'm currently at. In fact, so I like, this was not the first time that I had heard about something interesting in Bellarat Tower Settlement. Basically, one of the streamers that I watch named Banjo, he is currently playing through the DLC, and I remember I was watching his stream one day, and he was using a weapon, which is called the Black Bow, and it's a bow and arrow that you can pick up in the DLC, and he actually showed that you can get the Black Bow in Bellarat, basically where I am right now in this area. And so, I heard about the Black Bow from Banjo, and then when I was looking at the Wikipedia page, the hidden secret that I was reading about, it said that it is in the same location as where the Black Bow is. So I was like, oh, okay, like that, like, things are clicking. The puzzle pieces are getting put together, and the bigger picture is unfolding, right? So what we're going to be doing here is, very quickly, we're going to be exploring a little bit more of Bellarat, grabbing some, useful items, and then once we are done with exploring the secrets, we can go ahead and exit this area, right? So let me show you guys what we're going to be doing. We want to go... Where do we want to go? I think we want to go this way. I know that there's an enemy over here. There's this bozo dude who throws daggers and stuff. Yeah, that guy. That bozo. Woo! Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty right there. You dirty, dirty, dirty punk. You bozo. Okay, so we go down here, chat, right? All the way down here. And then over here, okay? I do have my FP flask out, ready to use. So what we're gonna do is we go over here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think I am mistaken. God damn it. Where are we? Hold on. I think we went the wrong way. Let me actually figure out, where is it that we want to go? Ah, yes, 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 yes. Okay. I remember now, chat. It's all coming back to me. Wait. Here it is. Me and my trusty lantern. Alright, this ugly thing right here is a creature that we want to murder. Okay, so that creature is dead. Now, let's see here. Can I jump on top of this? Maybe this one. There we go. Okay, that one's dead. And I believe... Ooh, that's too far. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, I believe what we do is we just drop down from here, which is kind of a tall height, but I think we're gonna make it. I think we're good to go. Let me see here. There we go. Nice. So I'm gonna grab this. Ah, the bone bow. That's what it's called. I thought it was the black bow, but it's actually called the bone bow. Nice. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. I should probably heal up, just in case. I don't necessarily need to, but I think it's a good idea. Nice. Alright, are there any other spider bozos that are hiding around that we want to get rid of? So we got the bone bow, which is wonderful. I don't necessarily think that I will be, you know, using the bone bow as like a main primary weapon. However, I think it's still good to have it, you know? Okay. So, I believe up here, if we go this direction, there is a hidden door right here. Nice. Nicely done. Okay. Nice. I do hate these creatures, these bugs, right? All these, you know, spiders and locusts and all this crap. Like, they are very, very creepy and disgusting to me. Alright, let's see here. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my arm sinistral. Sinistral. Interesting. Hey, what's this item? Scatter tree fragment. Let's fucking go. Okay, nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, what's this right here? Boom. Dried bouquet. Interesting. I don't know what that item is at all. Ugh, look at these bugs crawling around, chat. All of them are so disgusting. Okay. I think we got those, all of them. I don't think that there's anything else up here, as far as I'm aware. Seem to be chillin'. Chillin' like a villain. And yeah, I don't think that there's any other, item that we need to grab in this area. I think we're donezo. Which is great, because this area gives me the heebie-jeebies. Gives me the creeps. Okay. So, awesome. Very, very cool beans, chat. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? So, I'm actually going to very quickly pull up the Wikipedia page, and I'm gonna, like, triple check just to make sure that, like, I didn't miss anything, right? So, we're gonna say, let's see. Let's go to... Okay, let's go to, secrets, maybe? Okay. Scattered tree fragment, dried bouquet talisman, we found those two. Okay. Very cool. Okay. So, let's teleport. I think we teleport back here, if I'm not mistaken. And then... I want to, like... So, very quickly, I want to triple check something. It seems like there might be... Potentially... There might be a Scadu Tree fragment or a Spirit Ash that I did not pick up. So I want to, like, quadruple check and make sure that, like, you know, it's not something that I missed, right? Okay, nicely done. Let me heal up. Even though I don't necessarily need to. I think it's fine. So, we go out here. I see. Nice. There we go. Okay, so we got the Spirit Ash, which is perfect. Okay, so I think we are done with this area. I think we're chilling. Alright. So, chat. Here is what we're going to be doing for today's stream, right? We have got basically... I think we've got, like, 2 things that we can start off with on the stream. And we're going to see where this leads us, you know, where this takes us, okay? So, I think, basically, number 1, we're going to start here with the Fog Rift Catacombs. Okay, that's, I think, going to be, you know, focus number 1. And then, focus number 2. So, I'm going to fully admit this, chat. I did a little bit of some exploring off-stream. I you know, was playing Elden Ring. And so, basically, this is what happened, right? I thought to myself, like, you know, maybe there is a landmark, you know, some kind of a building, some kind of a site of grace that I missed in the, like, beginning area of the game, right? And so I was like, okay, what if I do a little bit of running around and I see what I discover? So I ended up starting here at the pillar path waypoint, and I looked at the map and I was like, huh, there is this area over here, right? There's this area where it looks like there's some tombstones. So I was like, maybe I can go down to this lower area over here, starting from this side of Grace. And I did a little bit of testing, a little bit of exploring, and I did manage to make it down here, and I discovered there is this right here, the Ruined Forge Lava Intake. So I grabbed that side of Grace, and then I immediately left. I was like, okay, I'm going to explore this area on stream, right? Another thing that I did want to, do it on stream, I wanted to wait and, save it for later, is if I walk up this area, this particular pathway right here, apparently I get invaded by an NPC. So I think that we should probably go and kill that NPC. I think that's probably a smart idea. And then, depending on what happens after that, we may need to exit the area immediately, or we end up exploring more of this area over here. But I don't really know what else is going to be found in this area. I don't know if there's, like, anything interesting, right? So I think what we're going to do is let's start, actually, by, confronting the NPC invasion that happens here. And then, after that, if there's nothing, like, fascinating in this area, if there's nothing left to explore, we can immediately go to the Fog Rift Catacombs, and then after the Fog Rift Catacombs, we can go into the Ruined Forge Lava Intake, is I think what we can do. So yeah, and basically, like, what I'm thinking is that, hopefully, fingers crossed, one of these two, dungeons will lead me to a new area that I've never been before, right? And it'll allow me to explore more of the DLC that I've never discovered previously, right? So yeah. Hello there, Igor. Good old buddy, old pal. You stay there for a bit. Me and Torrent are gonna do some exploring over here. Okay, there we go. We'll take that. Ooh, there's a cave here, chat. Dragon's Pit. Wow. I did not know that this place existed. Okay. Down we go. Interesting. I think maybe we wait to explore this until later. I think we wait, because this may potentially lead us to, a new area of the game, whereas I feel like basically the way that I see it is, this is the newest thing that we have discovered. I think we should explore the older things that we have discovered first, just to see what happens with those, and then we can explore the new thing, right? I think that's what we do. And the thing that's very interesting. So chat, what we're gonna do is let me exit the game here, right? Because I think that, if I'm not mistaken, the fact that I'm currently not online, like I am not logged in to Elden Ring, I think that is maybe what is, what is stopping the NPC invasion from happening, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, we're gonna make sure that we are logged in, and that we have, like, co-op and multiplayer available, all of that fun stuff. Yeah, okay. So, let's go ahead And I'm gonna grab my lantern here. We're gonna exit this cave. And then, like, immediately upon exiting the cave, I think we're gonna teleport to the site of grace that we were at before. Okay, so let's go back here. And then let's see if we get the NPC invasion now that we have logged into the game, right? I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure this is, you know, what we need to do. Alright, Igor, buddy. You just rest there. Oof, that was a clean one-shot kill. Oh, NPC. Wow, okay, that's not close enough. Nice. This is very interesting. I'm not sure why the NPC, you know, is not invading us. Because, so the interesting thing is, right, chat? I remember when I was, you know, playing Elden Ring on my own, off stream, I went into this area, and there was an NPC that invaded me. In fact, like, I think he invaded me, multiple times, right? So what happened is, like, the first time he invaded me, I think I, like, left the area, or I, you know, kind of went into this area that, you know, caused the NPC to, basically disappear, and to, like, be unsummoned, I guess is the best way to describe it, right? So yeah, this NPC, right? He just, like, completely disappeared from my world. You know, he left my world. So then, the second time that he invaded, right? I basically ended up running over to, like, a cliffside or whatever. I ran over to, like, where the tombstones would be, right? And yeah, I ran over to the tombstones and I tried jumping down, but I missed my jump. You know, I basically did not do the correct positioning, and I fell to my death, right? So I died. And after I died, so what happened is basically I died, and then the NPC invader, right? He jumped after me and he tried to, like, swing at me, and he fell. But the thing is, I never saw any sort of, like, pop-up notification on my screen that says, hey, you know, you just died, and also this NPC that, you know, this NPC that basically jumped after you, he also died, right? So I never saw any sort of a notification on my screen saying that the NPC, you know, had perished and was no longer alive. So I wonder if, like, maybe, potentially, you know, I did actually manage to kill him with that particular, you know, drop, but the game did not properly notify me about it. I wonder if that is what happened. I'm not entirely certain. However, let me see here, chat. Trying to think, like, maybe. Okay. I have an idea. I don't know if this idea is going to work, or if it is not going to work. There is a very real chance that this idea sucks, and you know, it'll lead to nowhere. However, I think it's worth trying just in case. just to see like if the NPC maybe is in a slightly different location than whenever I first encountered him, right? So instead of going that direction, we are instead going to travel up. There we go. Okay. So, it seems like the NPC invader is not appearing anywhere. Seems like he's just, you know, completely gone from the world. And, I guess he's, like, no longer accessible or something. Yeah, I don't know. The NPC invader is just, he's like, nope, I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm not gonna bother you.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
Okay. Well, chat, it seems like that was quite anticlimactic. Let's go ahead and explore these other areas, shall we? Now, I don't 100% remember, but I believe that we have not yet explored Fog Rift Catacombs. I could be wrong, but I don't remember if we have or if we haven't. Let me see here. Let's go to inventory. Let me bring out my trusty old lantern. Good old lamp friend. And then, have we explored? Ooh, wow. That is crazy. So, how do you avoid this? Yikes, dude. Nice. Nice. It's kind of weird, Chad, because, like, there's a part of me that thinks to myself, like, you know, I have experienced a dungeon like this before, but then there's another part of me that is like, no, you haven't. You know, like, this is a completely new dungeon that's entirely different, right? This is 100% a trap. Nope. There we go. Oof. Took a hit there. I probably should have waited to, like, roll that fireball. Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook. Nice. Very, very pog. I probably should have rolled through that fireball and then hit him. But I got impatient. You know, I was like, I don't need that. Oh. Ooh. Wait. Hold on. This is actually kind of cool how you're able to, like, get on top of that thing and use it as, like, a ride. You know, use it as a lift, right? I think that's pretty darn cool. Okay, so he's gone. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Wow, he was able to get through the door, or through the entire, like, thick wall. Ooh, okay. So, you know, this is a very valuable item, don't get me wrong. The Great Ghost Glove Work for sure is a very, very useful tool, right? Very, very useful item to have for upgrades and whatever. However, I think that, like, you know, to be honest, I am not really needing to, like, max upgrade any, what's it called? Like, any spirit ashes right now. So, yeah, I kind of feel like, you know, this is not really an item that I desperately need right now. Hmm. Okay. So the thing is, I've already been to that floor where the giant spikes from the ceiling, you know, where they fall down upon you, right? I've already been there. So it's like, I don't want to return to that same area, you know? I feel like there has to be some other pathway that I'm missing. Have I been to this area here? Wait a second. I don't think I've been here, chat. Ooh, okay. Black Knight Commander Andreas. Very, very, very cool. What's this over here? So, is this where I came from? I think it is, right? Okay. Ooh. This looks like a nasty fall, chat. I'm gonna be honest. This looks like a very nasty fall. Let me get out my equipment. Let's do this one, and then we're going to... I'm gonna get the cat talisman. There we go. I don't like this fall, chat. I'm not a very, very big fan of it. Alright, here goes nothing, chat. This is gonna be rough. I hope I don't die. Okay. Let me get rid of that talisman and bring back my, stamina 1. Perfect. Oh, okay. Wait a second, chat. I think we've been here before. I see. Okay. Okay, chat. Let me see here. I'm trying, like, to figure out where I've been and where I haven't been. Which is very, very tough to figure it out. That's not an illusionary wall. Ooh, okay. That hurt. Got too close to the edge there. That is not a dead end. Okay. So this was like the pathway that we came from, right? Like we've been here before. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I think this is the game plan. Let me rest at the site of grace here. Rest. Let's go to flasks. Allocate. Maybe 8-6. That might be not terrible. What did it hit me with? What the hell? I didn't even know that it had like a long-range projectile like that, you know? Okay. Fuck this thing. Okay. Okay. Nice. Lizard Greatsword. Wow. Okay. Didn't realize that, these, you know, tiny little imp enemies had a fucking greatsword on their side. I completely forgot about that fireball. Nicely done. So I think I already went down that way, and I don't need to go there again. And I'm dead. Where exactly am I right now? Am I going the right direction? Tracking. There we go. Okay. Okay. Keep going, chat. Okay. Well, we are definitely in the correct location. The only thing is that we need to be more careful. Oof. Yikes. Okay. Alright. Chat, I think I know what we need to do, like where we need to go. But I could be wrong. Let's see here. Okay. Easy. 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 Really? Why am I goddamn wasting a shit ton of FP, man? There we go. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Well, chat, I am definitely not in an area where I desire to be. What is this ladder? Does this allow me to return back to the floor that I was on before? This is an extremely long ladder. Interesting. Fork tongue hatchet, rod of fruit. Okay. That's not an illusionary wall. Neither is that one. Neither is that one. Alright, so we've made it back to this area. Nice. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. That is definitely not an illusionary wall. Holy moly, chat. Let me see here. Inventory. Oh shoot, we're going even lower. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. Is this the boss? Oh, it is the boss, I think. I think it is, chat. I think we've done it. Okay. Alright. Well, chat, here goes nothing. Let's see. I'm going to... I have 4 flasks. So I'm going to inventory. Use. Okay. In we go. Holy shit. This guy is good. Wow. Wow. Wow, okay. That is one hell of a fight, chat. One hell of a fight. Okay. I think I need to add 2 deaths to the death counter, because I think I died, like, while I was exploring the catacombs. Alright. So, let's keep going. I need to remember that he throws lightning at the very, very beginning. That is very important to take note of. Okay, nope. Flask, use. Okay. Nice! There we go. Death Knight's Twin Axes. Ooh. Yo, Twin Axes sounds sick as fuck, chat. Crimson Amber Medallion +3. Let's fucking go. That's an upgrade right there, chat. That's an upgrade. Okay, so... inventory. Let me, grab my lantern so we can see shit here. It seems like, unfortunately, this catacomb, it does not lead to a new area of the map, right? It seems like we just fight, you know, this boss, the Death Knight, or whatever he called himself, and we just leave, you know, we exit the catacombs after. I don't see anything here that would signal signal any sort of like alternate exit, right, rather than teleporting back. So yeah, I think that's it, right? Read message, head. That's a good message right there. All right. Return to entrance. Yes, let's do it. Yeah, that was a crazy fight. This guy, he had a lot of very, very powerful attacks that I you know, certainly was not well prepared for, right? However, we managed to do it at the end of the day. Okay. So, we did the catacombs. We finished that. Completely done. Unfortunately, it does not really lead anywhere. It's kind of just a simple dungeon, right? However, however, we now have 2 remaining dungeons that we can explore to see if it'll bring us to potentially a new area of the map, right? We've got this right here, the Ruined Forge Lava Intake, which is what we're going to do first. And then we have the Dragon's Pit, which is what we're going to be doing afterwards. So let's do that. We're going to go here. Yes. Okay. And then... Let's see. Let me go to rest. I'm gonna do Wondrous Physic. We're gonna put back good old Magic. Perfect. And then I think my flasks should be fine. I think we can leave them as is, potentially. Alright, chat. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Onwards. Seems like we're going to be dealing with a lot of fire-based things. Jesus Christ, look at that lava. Oh, look at that long, basically giant cylindrical, you know, pole or whatever you want to call it. That pillar, you know? Is that an enemy over there? Okay, okay. That a disgusting slime? Okay, they die in one hit. That's good. Horrible, disgusting, filthy creatures. Alright. Let's get rid of this guy and see what that item is. My god, these guys are tanky. They definitely have a resistance to magic, I would say. Oh, he's not stepping out? There we go. My god, these guys are tanky. Even with, like, martial arts, I was not able to, deal a lot of, like, significant damage. That's crazy. Okay. Lots of smithing stones in this area. Ooh. That looks very, very ominous down there. There's a ladder to go back up. And there's these platforms here. Man, I wonder... Okay, so... Black Flame. Let me try something, chat. Wow, that basically does nothing to them. Yeah, that's insane. I think, legitimately, I think my, sorcery is dealing more damage to them. That's crazy. Okay. There we go. This smells like a trap, chat. Okay, we got a cookbook. Let's go. I feel like if I end up dying in this catacomb area, right? I think the best solution at this point is basically I should try to avoid hitting those golems and like aggroing them, right? So I should avoid that, and I should try to like go through the catacombs by conserving as much FP as possible, right? Oh, hello there. How do you do? Interesting. I wonder if he actually, like, walks through here or not. It doesn't seem like he does. Now, the question is, do I want to try to fight him, or do I want to try to go around him? I kind of want to, like, lead this guy up here. And then I want to, like, juke him. You know, I want to go around him. My god, he has a delay on his attacks that is nasty. Smith script dagger. Interesting. Wait, descend. Okay. Well, shit. Chat, we are royally cooked here. Yeah, this is 1,000,000% not what you want to do. Like, this is not the pathway. I wonder if this guy is, like, coded to return to his position. You know, where he, first was located, you know? Sorry, bud. Apologies for grabbing that item. Okay, so... there's nothing over here. Nothing over here either, it seems like. Yep. I can climb this ladder here. The question is, how do I get to that kind of diagonal pillar that is floating above the lava where, you know, I'd be safe, right? I do not see a viable pathway. I don't. And then going here, I believe going here, this is a, yeah, this is just simply the wrong way. Fascinating, fascinating, chat. Did I manage to find a pathway? Go through here. Ooh, okay. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Aha, okay. So this thing lowers now. Very fascinating. Okay. Alright, chat. So we managed to get it lower. Now the question is, where do I need to go in order to hop onto that pillar? Right? A lot of smithing stones here, chat. Okay, so if we go here, ideally we don't want this guy to notice us. That would be the best scenario. The problem is, it's not very easy to control his movements or whatever, right? Alright, chat, here goes nothing. Oh my god, we barely made that, chat. Okay. So, we made it to the very top here. Okay. Examine altar. Anvil hammer. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Ooh. Okay. So now what? I'm very curious. Return to entrance. Give me a quick second, chat. I want to see what just now happened. I want to see what this leads to. Is there anything over there? What is this? Oh shit, chat. Oh, so this brings us back. I see. I see. Okay. Alright. Let me... I'm gonna triple check something right now, chat. I want to know whether this place, the catacombs that we are in, whether it has, what's it called? Whether it has a, like, boss fight or something. So we're going to type in, what is the name of this place? Ruined Forge? I think that's the name of it. Hold on. Ruined Forge Lava Intake. That's what it's called. Oh, interesting. Okay, so according to the wiki page, this dungeon does not have a boss. It seems like there is only items. There is only enemies. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, well that's great to know. Let me do this. And then chat, let me see here. I'm gonna do that. Alright, very, very cool. Yeah, so it looks like we are done exploring this area. And I can teleport out, which is perfect. So chat, I guess now the final place that we have yet to explore on the map, which is kind of new to us, is this place right here, the Dragon's Pit. We're going to explore this place and we're going to see what the hell this place is all about. There is a small part of me, you know, I could be incorrect, right? I might be just, you know, coming up with some crackpot ideas that are not at all accurate. However, there is a part of me that thinks to myself, maybe this like cave, this cavern area is where the legendary, you know, infamous boss by the name of Bale is located. And if that is true, then yeah, this is going to be a very interesting dungeon for sure. Okay, so we've got these annoying skeleton dudes that respawn after you murder them. Not good. Not good at all. Holy moly, you jump scare piece of garbage. Chat, I don't like the look of this. Me no likey. Okay. I definitely don't want to drop down because, you know, even if there is, like, a location, right? Even if there is a place for me to drop down, I feel like I should fully explore this current area before moving on, you know? I can hear a dragon. I can hear something very loud, chat. Wait. No, you don't. Okay. Well, that is definitely not something we want to mess with. Holy moly. So that is a, I think that's a magma worm, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait. Nice. There we go, chat. Ooh, this definitely looks very, very, very suspicious, chat. Yeah, it does not surprise me in the slightest that there is a magma worm here. Like, I didn't know that it was a magma worm. You know, I didn't know that it was a big fat lizard. But I thought to myself, like, there is definitely a boss, you know, somewhere in this area. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. So, now that we've explored that, let's see what else there is, shall we? This looks very, very ominous, chat. I am not a fan of this. Okay, so this is a dead end. There's nothing over there. What about over this way? Doesn't seem to be a pathway over here. Okay. Read message. Down, then time for boss. Jumping ahead, but are you ready? No, I am 100 million% not ready. No death ahead. Ooh, I don't know about that. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that. Alright. So let's see here, chat. I am probably going to... Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to drink my flask right now. And then I am like 99.99% sure that I'm about to die, right? Because, you know, even if you look at the amount of flasks that I have, especially my FP flasks, I don't have enough to battle a boss, right? Yeah. So I think ideally we would come back to this boss when we have like a full set of flasks, and you know, we have enough HP, enough FP to take it on. But yeah, all right, let's do this. Here we go, chat. Jumping to our death. Holy moly. Look at that fall, chat. That's insane. Seems like we have a statue of America. However, it doesn't seem to be showing the icon at the top left of my screen. So, yeah, I don't know, chat. Okay. Traverse. Oh, he has a flask. Oh, I am out of FP, chat. Nice, there we go. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Yo, that sounds like a sick weapon. I like that. That's a dope-ass weapon. Oh? There's a door here. It leads to more areas? Ooh, okay, chat. Got a Site of Grace. And then, what do we have here? Whoa. Oh, shit. Chat, I think this new area that we've, like, walked ourselves into, I think this might be the place where I can get a map fragment, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, this is huge, chat. This is big news. So, somewhere in this map, I don't know where, but somewhere, there is a map fragment that I am searching for. Foot of the Jagged Peak. Holy shit, chat. We made it to a brand new area. This is massive, massive progress for us. Okay, I can see a dragon that is, like, laying there. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to fight that dragon. Gonna be completely 100% truthful. Why do I hear this loud banging? So I can summon Tish here, which is good. Can I sneak around this guy? Seems like maybe I can. Red Fulgur Bloom. Okay. Am I crazy, or is that like a really, really massively huge goat? Ooh, chat. This looks extremely ominous. This looks extremely, extremely dangerous. There's a site of grace over here. Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Alright. Examine altar. Communion with Baal. Ritual of Dragon Communion. Oh, is this one that I can purchase? Ooh, yes, let me buy this one. Leave. Okay, so I managed to find this area. Very, very interesting. I can ride Torrent, which is good. I think the biggest problem, chat, is that I cannot see on the map where I can get the map fragment for this area, right? And I think that is really causing me to, like, basically doubt, you know, what I'm doing and where to go and all that stuff, right? Because I think ideally, I would have some sort of indication where the map fragment is, and then I could grab the map fragment and unlock the map and see, like, okay, there are things around that need to be explored, you know what I mean? Oh, is that a Tibia Mariner? What's poppin', Mr. Tibia Mariner? How's it going? Let's get rid of this bozo. Tibia's cookbook. Ooh, okay. Definitely not something that we usually get our hands on from a mariner, but I'll take it. Oh, another site of grace. Let's grab it. Fantastic. Okay. Wait a second, chat. I found it. I fucking holy shit. It's so weird how, like, I guess in order to, what's it called? In order to, like, reveal where the map fragment is, I guess you need to, like, unlock a certain amount of sites of grace, or maybe you just need to unlock sites of grace that are located in very particular specific locations, right? But yeah, this is good. Like, at the very least, we found, you know, a new map fragment. We know where it is. The question is, am I able to get there? I think it is possible for me to get there, chat. I think it's doable. Cerulean Coast. Nice, we got a glove work. Man, this place looks so dope. Onwards we go, chat. Oh my god. This is satisfying, chat. This is so satisfying right here. Ooh, that feels good. New map has been found. Southern Shore. Holy moly, chat. Look at this. Look at how much we've unlocked here. That is insane, chat. And we still have not gone up to this area over here. Oh, this is beautiful. This is incredible. It's really funny because, like, you know, I think most of the time people, when they play a game like Elden Ring, they'll be like, okay, if I manage to defeat, you know, X amount of bosses or enemies or whatever, then I'm happy with the progress I've made, and you know, I, like, people think, like, yeah, I did a good job, right? Meanwhile, me, right, I'm very happy with the fact that we have been able to, you know, defeat certain bosses and enemies. However, with that being said, I think, like, the thing that I'm most, I guess, proud of, most happy with, is literally just unlocking more of the map. And I think that is quite hilarious indeed. Alright. So I'm going to rest here. Let me then go over here. Scatter tree fragment, let's fucking go. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Vacillation? Vacillation, maybe? I think that's how you pronounce it. Maybe. Vacillation. Very, very interesting word that I don't 100% know exactly what it means, but still. Okay, so, chat. I'm going to confess something to you guys right now. So, you know, Banjo, who is an awesome, amazing Soul streamer that I love to watch, he has already unlocked the Cerulean Coast. Like, he's been to this area before, and you know, he has explored, right? I was watching like his streams, right? I tune in every once in a while to catch his streams, and one of the ow, stupid lightning ball. I hate those things. One of the things that I kind of like discovered when I was watching Banjo's stream is that basically there is an enemy that is in this area, right? He is a demi-human swordsman, which is very, very similar to the one that we fought inside the dungeon. And this enemy, I believe, right? I could be wrong, but based on what I saw from Banjo's stream, it seems like this enemy, he drops a very, very valuable item that, honestly, it looks very badass, right? This item is a weapon, a very specific particular weapon, and I've seen Banjo use it in his stream, and it looks incredible. And I actually really, really, really want to get my hands on that particular weapon. That is a dragon, and that is not the boss that we are searching for. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. Let's do this thing. I think that's actually really fucking cool that this dragon summons, like, ghost flame enemies, right? Really? Hold on. I need to get my flask out. Okay. Wait, was I not aiming at the dragon? Ow, that hurt. Wait. Hold on. Nope. Nice. Easy clap. Dragon Heart. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Let's fucking go. Nicely done. Okay. Chat, let's go and look for a, let's try and see if we can find a Site of Grace. I think that would be a wise decision. It seems like there are still enemies that are aggroed onto me. Ideally, we would, you know, want to get rid of them as soon as possible. We've got the stupid lightning balls. Holy moly, chat. There we go. Rave Keeper's Cookbook. Okay. I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I did not realize that that enemy that we, you know, aggroed, I didn't realize it was a Cemetery Shade. I thought that maybe it was like, you know, one of those, shades that, are kind of big and bulky and have, like, a giant sword. But I never thought, like, oh, yeah, that is, you know, that is, the thing that you usually fight down in the dungeons, you know what I mean? Okay, so we are here, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that the, particular enemy that we're looking for I think he might be up here, if I remember from Banjo's stream. I might be incorrect, but something is telling me to go this direction. I think this is him, chat. I think this is the enemy. Alright, let's see here. Inventory. Use. Okay. Woo! This guy's good. Let's go, baby. Okay. Let me drink. What is this item here? Polter Stone. Ooh, okay, Polter Stone. Alright. What is this item here? Smithing Stone 6. Okay. So, interestingly, that enemy that we just now fought, he did not have the item that I thought he was going to have, right? He did not have the particular drop. However, I'm actually very curious. If I were to... Wait, what is aggroed onto me right now? I don't know what is, but something got aggroed onto me. Is it that thing? There we go. So, chat, if I were to basically fight that guy, the demi-human swordsman, if I were to fight him repeatedly, I wonder if, like, fighting him repeatedly would allow me to potentially get the item that I'm looking for, right? Because basically the item that I want is, like, the weapon that demi-human swordsman was using. I don't know... I don't know if it actually drops from fighting him, but there's a chance that it may. So yeah. Alright. Inventory. Use. Okay. He dropped an item. What is this? Last shard. Interesting. So, one thing that I'm thinking about, right, chat, is apparently I think the boss that was fought, you know, the demi-human swordsman, I think the boss had a health bar. So I'm very curious, like, wondering, okay, is this right here, this enemy, is this not a boss enemy? You know what I mean? And if it's not, then where is the real boss? You know? Because, yeah, that enemy did not have a boss health bar. Which makes me think... Makes me think that potentially we are not in the right area. Ow. Wait. Okay. 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 Let me go over here. Nice, okay. Alright, Tish. Get ready. Wow. Wow. That was, star-lined sword. Interesting. Okay. Got a nice weapon from that. That was a very anticlimactic fight, without a doubt. I thought she was gonna, like, be a lot tankier than that. But yeah, it looks like, thankfully, she is not tankier than that. Okay, very pog. We've got some, ghost gloveworts. Ah, I see. So this is the kind of, like, beginning area of the game of swords. Except for instead of, like, being kind of elevated, right? We are basically... I would say that right now we are below the area where we first started the DLC. Okay, so, chat. I could be wrong here. However, I think, if I am not mistaken, that I have gotten the item that I wanted to get, right? The item, which is called the, I think it's called the Star-Lined Sword, if I'm not, you know, butchering the name. I believe that is the sword that Banjo had, and that, yeah, and that he was, like, using in his playthrough, where I was like, yo, that weapon looks sick. You know what I mean? And I think that it is a sword which is kind of like what, it's kind of like what the demi-human swordsman was using. You know what I mean? So, if that is true, what we can do is we can go back to, like, Round Table Hold, and we can level it up and try it out, because, honestly, the, sword that I am referring to, the one that Banjo used, it is incredibly badass, and, basically, the way that I would describe it, and the way that Banjo kind of described it, is that it is the DLC version of the weapon called Moonveil, which is a weapon that I used very early on, you know, when playing Elden Ring, and I love Moonveil. Moonveil is an incredible weapon that I you know, I have nothing but praise for that particular weapon. I love it to death. Okay. So, let's see here, chat. I'm basically just riding around, trying to see, like, did we miss any important items, any important areas that look interesting, you know? Especially, like, Sites of Grace. If we can find Sites of Grace that we have not yet been to, that would be quite awesome. Now, this area looks very fascinating. It's basically a staircase of graves. Is this where we fought the Ghost Flame Dragon? I think it might be. I think this might be the same area. Okay. Oh man, there's like an entire area over here as well that we can explore. That's so fucking cool. Dude, this DLC is absolutely incredible in terms of design. Everything about this looks so detailed and so fascinating to look at, you know? Okay, so chat, let me Let's see. Here's what I think we do. Let's teleport here. And what we're going to do is we are going to go back to that area where there was the dragons that were sleeping. I think, at least I hope they were sleeping. I don't know if they were or not. We're going to go to where those dragons were, and we're going to see if we can fight them. Maybe we can, maybe we can't, but, you know, it's worth a try, you know? Dude, these animals are fucking massive, and I don't know how they got that way. Truly, I am baffled. Seems like there's some fighting going on. Alright, chat. Let's do this. Inventory. Use. Okay, so this dragon is dead. Okay. Hello there, buddy. Okay. Wait, I'm out of FP. Okay. Okay. Nice. Great enemy felled. Dragon heart. Dragon scale flesh. Ooh. That looks very interesting, chat. I wonder what that item does. Thankfully, these dragons here are all dead. You know, that's great for us. Sharp gravel stone. But yeah, no, that one dragon in the middle, he was definitely a problem that needed to be dealt with. Wait. Any item? Wait, hold on. I saw it. Sharp gravel stone. Interesting. Very, very cool. Okay, so now, chat, let's go ahead. Dude, this is insane. Look at this area. Holy moly. There's an area down there. Like, this looks so ominous right here. I wonder what that, you know, what that particular area of the map signifies, you know? Okay, so we are going to go back to the round table hold, and we're going to take a look at the sword that we ended up, you know, obtaining from that fight. And we're going to see whether it is the correct weapon that I'm looking for. What's good, Hugh? I love you, dude.
Now, let's go smithing.
What an incredible character. Alright, let's see here. Smith, Script, Dagger. What kind of ability does it have? I'm very curious. Piercing Throw. Okay. I don't really care about great swords. Great swords don't really interest me. Ooh, hold on. Let's leave this at plus 24 for the time being, because I don't know whether it's, like, actually a really good weapon or not. So let's leave it there. Spirit Sword. Curved Sword. Rancor Slash. Okay, let's upgrade this one. Why don't we? Nice. Level 9. Okay. Backhand Blade. Ooh, this looks interesting. Ooh, I need to buy more smithing stones. Okay. What about this one? Star-lined Sword. I think this is the correct one, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get this to plus 10 because I know that this weapon is one that I really like the design of, and therefore I think that it would be a worthwhile investment, right? Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Okay, we'll get that to plus 9. Don't care about a hatchet. Twin axes. Okay. Let's upgrade it. Okay, plus 9. Club, no. I don't care about this weapon. Anvil Hammer. Colossal weapon. Chat, I don't think that this is a weapon I want to upgrade. Okay. So let's go to sell. Let's see here, chat. I'm going to sell one of these. I'm going to sell all of these. There we go. Okay, perfect. Very, very awesome. Perfect. Is there anything else that I need to sell? Let me see here. Anything else that I have duplicates of? I'm selling this thing because I think I already have it. Silver Mirror Shield, I'll keep that. Golden Lion Shield, I'll keep that. Holy shit, 49 strength in order to hold this shield. That's insane. I think I'm gonna sell this one. And that should be it. That should be everything I need to sell. So now, here's what we want to do, chat. We need to go and talk to the ladies over here. Oh. Stormhawk Axe. Alright, hello ladies. Offer bell bearing, yes. Moore's bell bearing. Liver. Turtleneck? Ooh. I did buy it though, so we don't really need more. I think we're good for the time being. Purchase. Alright, let's look at the smithing stones. How many do I have? 5? I'm going to buy... I'm gonna buy 35. That one's fine. I'm gonna buy 28, I think is the correct number here. Nice. So basically what I'm doing, chat, just to explain, is I'm buying enough of these smithing stones so that I at least have a minimum of 40 for every rarity, right? Okay. Smithing stone 1, I have 11, 15, 5, 12, 6, 13, 16, 14. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do with the smithing stones. Let me... There we go. We're gonna get all of them to 20. Okay, perfect. So 20, 20, 20. All of these are 20. Perfect. Okay. Leave. And let's go back out here. I believe we have one, like, final item, final weapon that we need to upgrade, and I believe it requires, like, regular smithing stones. So let's go back to Hugh and, get his help with this.
Now, let's go smithing.
Let's see here. 24. Bird sword level 9. Okay. So... Okay. Awesome. So it's level 24. Okay. Awesome. Very, very awesome, chat. So now what we can do is let's go back here. We're gonna sort our inventory here. Let's go to sort chest. Weapons, okay. I'm gonna put this one away. I'll keep these two. Keep that one. Keep that one. Keep these two. Keep that one, that one. I think I might already have this hatchet. I could be wrong. Let me take a look, chat. Because I think I've killed a ton of those, like, dungeon imp enemies. And I'm pretty sure that they have dropped that. Forked hatchet. Forked tongue hatchet. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. The idea of, like, literally just adding one extra word into the name of a quote-unquote new weapon and basically leaving it to be the exact same weapon, you know, that you already have. I think that's just, like, super duper lazy weapon design, right? Okay, and then I have plenty of Stormhawk axe, so we don't need to put that away. The twin axes, I'll keep that in my inventory. Club, I'm gonna put this away because I don't need it. And anvil hammer, I'm gonna put this away because I don't need it. Okay. Crossbow, I don't think I'm gonna use it. Repeating crossbow, maybe? The cannon, I don't think I'm gonna use it. I'll keep both of these two in my inventory just in case. One crossbow, one bow. I think that's fair. And then let's look at the shields here. I don't think I need this. Don't think I need this. Okay. There we go. Yeah, and then everything else should be good to go. Let's go to good old Hugh.
Now, let's go smithing.
I can never find it, you know, easy to, like, skip over his dialogue. I think that's very, very rude to do so, you know? Alright, let me upgrade this bow, just in case we do end up using it, you know? Okay. And then repeating crossbow. There we go. Okay. Cool. We'll take that. So then, what we can do is we can go... Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna sell the Stormhawk axe. I need to get rid of those two.
Let's go smithing.
Aye, aye, Captain. Sell. And then we go... Weapons. I'm gonna sell both of these. There we go. And now we are basically done. Okay. So, let me... Let's go back to the old ladies. Just so we can, replenish our stock of smithing stones. Alright, we have 22, so we need 18, right? I think that's right. Okay. 19, so we need... Let's see, 21. Okay. 24. Okay. 19. I think 19. I think this one is 24 as well. Another 24. 24 and 24. Nice. Okay. So we replenished everything and spent quite a lot of our runes. I think we spent like over 1,000,000 runes just now, leveling things up and buying upgrade materials. Quite impressive. Quite crazy. Alright, chat. So, now that we've done that, we can go ahead and continue on with our journey. Let's take a look here. So, the shadow of the Erdtree. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna basically remove this, and then I'm gonna place another one here. Because the previous one, it said number 2 on the marker, and we no longer have a number 1. So, I think it's good to go ahead and refresh that. You know, I was kind of hoping my you know, idea was that the Ruined Forge lava intake would maybe somehow bring us down here, and then we could basically go to this water, go down here, and we could make it, you know, over to this area here. But unfortunately, that did not happen. That is not what occurred. Tricky stuff, chat. Very, very tricky stuff. I guess we can just continue exploring this area over here and seeing what is available to us. I would say that there are basically 2 places that I see here that I want to explore, right? I think number 1, I want to explore this, like, area over here, this, like, little island, kind of, I don't know, it's like a, it looks kind of like a yo-yo in a way, where it's like, this is the string, and then this right here is the yo-yo. But yeah, basically going this direction and seeing what is over in this area. And then, I think the other place that I'm looking at going through is, like, basically going up here, assuming that it's accessible, assuming it's possible, going up here and going to this area right here, taking this bridge across and seeing what is over there. But to be completely truthful, I don't know if that route, that pathway, is viable whatsoever. I'm not entirely sure. So let's teleport here first. And what we can do is we can go and check out the sort of yo-yo area, right? Alright, onwards we go, chat. I will say, I think so far, in terms of, like, how, you know, visually stunning these places are, I think if I had to pick, you know, a favorite location, I think I would probably go for Cerulean Coast, right? Ow. What the hell is this bozo hitting me with? Get fucked. You dare throw pots and jars at me? FD cracked pot, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Alright, anything else in this area? No. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So, yeah, like, as I was saying, I think that the Cerulean Coast area, it looks so incredibly beautiful, and, I think, like, the reason why I consider it as such is that the, like, color of these blue flowers, it looks very, very, very pretty, and I really, really dig it. Whereas, like, the other areas of the game, I mean, they all have their own uniqueness, their own, like, things that make it very, very memorable and fascinating and whatever, but none of them have this sort of, I don't know, this beauty to it, right? That these blue flowers have. Okay. So it looks like we are currently on the outer edges, and there seems to be a giant pit there in the middle. Okay. I'm quite surprised that we have not yet found a site of grace over here. However, maybe there's a site of grace somewhere in this pit. I'm gonna be honest. This place does not look like a place you want to jump down. Yeah. Yeah, Chad, that does not look like a viable place you want to go to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely not seeing any sites of grace around here. Man, these structures, whatever these things are, I don't know, maybe they're like boats or something like that. But these structures, they like they look incredibly incredibly dangerous to try and climb, you know? Okay. That definitely looks like a dead end there. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that in this, like, bottom area of, yeah, the bottom area of this, kind of island type place. Very, very surprising that there is not a golden site of grace anywhere that I found. There's a bunch of these, like, slimes that are around here. Yeah, chat, this does not really look like a viable area at all. No sights of grace around. Giant pit of despair, giant hole. And then just slimes all around the area. Very fascinating stuff. Okay, so we checked out this area. Doesn't seem like there's anything super duper valuable there. Okay. Let's teleport. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we, chat? And we're going to see if it's possible to explore an area. Don't know if it is, but we'll take a look. So we need to go this way. A part of me kind of wonders, like, maybe the dragon that we fought over here, maybe it, like, respawns itself. I wonder. Hello there, extremely massive animals. How are you doing? Okay, looks like we're on the safe side. Okay. Are we able to go through here? Better question yet, should we be going through here? I don't like the sound of that, chat. It might potentially be natural weather, or it might mean that we are about to get absolutely eaten alive and obliterated. Okay, there's a spirit spring. Why are there enemies here? I wonder. I don't think that they're guarding anything, like, major, but I could be wrong. Holy shit, chat. Side of Grace? Side of Grace? No. Wait. I see it. Over yonder. Alright, so we are now in, like, this massive area over here. This is crazy, chat. This is insane. I don't even know what to expect in this area, except for, like, maybe a shitload of dragons, if I were to guess. But yeah, this is insane. Well, there's a dragon. Holy shit, there are multiple dragons. Holy moly, chat. Yikes. Okay, let me add a death counter there. I completely... Yeah, I feel like maybe I've been forgetting to add death counters properly. So, I do apologize for that. But... I think it's still somewhat slightly accurate, right? I need to figure out which dragon is the one that, like, summons lightning. Okay, I think this one is the guy that does the lightning. Yep, it's this guy. Nice. Okay, very pog.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
Is this you? Egon?
Drake warrior, dear friend. Grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak. Face Bale the Dread. And when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain. And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Egon's furled finger. Okay.
Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the Dread, and when you do, Summon me. Summon my soul. Proud Skay, summon me.
Okay. I see. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I don't know how in the hell Igon managed to get from here all the way to where I am right now. When he, like, basically doesn't really have legs at all. Yeah, like, I truly 100% do not know. Okay, chat. Let's run around a little bit and explore to see if there is anything else in this area. Okay. Alright. Onwards we go. Spirit Spring? Okay. Whee! Oh my god. There's like multiple of them. Damn, chat. Okay, so far no sight of Grace. Okay. Oh? I don't think this is Bale. I think this is just a bozo dragon. Ancient Dragon Senesax. Okay. Okay. go. Nice double kick to end the fight. Beautiful stuff. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. Very nicely done, chat. Let's keep going. We have 0 FP. So, surely we don't get fucked over. I really do hope that all these dragons are, not alive. And they will not be alive anytime soon. Holy moly, chat. Look at this area. This is insane. Okay. Very nice. Let me go ahead and, level up here. Nice. Level 14, baby. I think the maximum is level 20, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, so we have to go, like, all the way up here to, like, the top of this mountain, I guess, to fight Bale, if I'm not mistaken. That's insane. I actually want to check something very quickly, chat. Let's go here. I want to see what exactly this, altar here is able to do. Let me take a look. Oh, who's this?
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
How about no? How about not yet?
Perhaps you have yet to feel true one. I am patient. There will come a day when hunger knocks.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Warrior true, then, on the throbbing heart. Perhaps I am. There will come a day.
I don't even know who you are. And, you don't look very trustworthy to me, in my opinion. Examine altar. Communion with Baal. Heart of Baal. Oh, okay, I see, chat. So basically, once you defeat Baal, you can get one of these two things here. And apparently you can't get both of them because you can only defeat him one time. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, who is this NPC here? Does it not show their name? Dragon Communion Priestess. That's what their name is, apparently. Very interesting. Okay, chat, before we go any further, I kind of want to speak to Ansbach, and I want to see, like, basically what, dialogue he has, you know, what kind of, I guess, what kind of information he can give, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a look at the wiki page here. I'm gonna go to, Ansbach. Okay. Let's see here. Cleansing Chamber Anteroom. Is that a site of grace that I have unlocked? Okay, let me see here. It doesn't really show where Ansbach is, like this location that he's looking at on the map right now. It doesn't really seem like it shows whether it's in Bellarat or whether it's in Enir Lim. Yeah, okay, so chat. It seems... It seems like maybe we have not fully explored everything. Because I guess, according to the wiki page, there seems to be a way, there seems to be a way that you can, basically travel between Bellarat and between, Enir Elim, right? Which I was not aware of at all. Oh, wait a second. I think I already did talk to Ansbach, chat. I think we already have. Let me double check this. Okay, we're gonna travel here. So I believe this side of Grace leads to the final boss. And if I'm not mistaken, if we go down here, we will run into Ansbach at a certain point. Yep, okay, here he is. Here he is. So we've already spoken to him, and he basically said, you know, he said to us that I think he's, you know, going to assist us with this fight, and we can summon him. Okay. So that's good to know. That's good to know that that is where he is, and he's not in the Bellarat settlement. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do now, chat. I am going to take a look and see what, you know, is, the recommended, I guess, the recommended option or action to take with the, let me see. Dragon Communion Princess? I think that was her name. I don't know. Priestess, that's what it was. You will need to meet her before you take on Bale if you wish to give her a concoction. Hmm. Ooh, okay. So, chat, it looks like there is... Huh. Southeast of Castle Ensis. Wow, okay. So... I actually don't think I've ever talked to this guy, chat. I don't think I have. Alright, give me a second, chat. There we go. Wait. That still didn't work. God damn it. Sorry, chat. For some reason, you guys can't see this because OBS is, you know, not fucking up. But, right now, at the bottom of my monitor, the Windows, like, taskbar is showing, and it won't go away. I don't know why it won't go away, but it won't. Let me try doing something here. Let's do this, and then... let's try doing this. Nope, that still didn't fix the problem. That is kind of annoying, chat. I don't like that. Okay. So, there is an NPC, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and live with this stupid Windows taskbar at the bottom. There's an NPC that we have not interacted with the entire time that we've been doing the DLC. Let me take a look here. Pillar Path Cross, southeast of Castle Ensis. So, southeast. I don't know if I have unlocked it. I'm gonna be honest. Pillar Path Waypoint. I think I might be missing a cross. It is the bottom right cross in the new cross map given by Hornsent. I actually don't know. Let me take a look at my items. New cross map. I legit cannot see a damn thing, chat. Yeah, like, I do not know where any of these crosses are because that image is so tiny. Okay. Give me a second, chat. I'm taking a look at where the hell this is. There's a cross there? I don't think I've ever seen it. Let me take a look. I did not know about that. Okay. Let's do some sightseeing, chat. Let's take a look around. Wow. I had absolutely no idea that this was here. That is insane. Okay. Alright, let's see what this says. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Okay. So, there is supposedly an NPC who is supposed to be, you know, like standing or sitting around this area, right? That being said, it appears that NPC is non-existent here, and the reason why is because I basically progressed through too much of the game, right? So let me take a look here and let me see. Southwestern tip. Southwestern. Okay. So if I go here... Oh, maybe is it this area right here? I wonder if that's the case. Oh, wait a second. Descend the large hole at the end of the... Wait. So you're telling me that right here, this giant hole, I'm supposed to go down this hole. That's what you're telling me? That's insane, chat. That is insane. Okay. I actually wonder... I wonder how do I go about that? Let me see here. Okay. Before I do anything, let me take a look here. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I think that I probably ended up screwing things up in terms of like the NPC quests because I basically did not talk to specific NPCs in time, right? So I think that we are basically screwed with certain quests. Um, However, we will still continue to do our best, right? With the NPCs that we have available, and you know, we'll still be able to progress forward with the game regardless, right? All right, cool. Let me do that. There we go. And then let me do this. The stupid Windows taskbar does not want to go away. Yeah, it doesn't want to go away. Okay. Well, Windows taskbar, me and you were going to be friends then. You were going to bother the hell out of me, and people in stream will not notice a damn thing. And they will get to enjoy the entire full game without any distracting nonsense. Alright, chat, so we ride over here. And then we dip down over here. Now, we apparently are supposed to go down into this hole. And we are intended to survive. I truthfully have no idea how that's supposed to work. However, we will give it a shot. Let me see here. And grab my lantern. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. So far, we're surviving. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of freaky, chat. All right. The Fisher. That's what this side of grace is called. Well, that was a short ride, Torrent. I hope you had fun. Stone Coffin Fisher. God damn, look at this, chat. This is insane. Oh, okay. I cannot pull out torrent here. That's fine. So, apparently, let me take a look here. Where is this dude? Moves to Garden of Deep Purple. Okay, so apparently there's like an area of this stone fisher place that is called the Garden of Deep Purple. Sit your ass down. Okay, does this dude come anywhere close to me? Nice. Okay. Nicely done. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a cross down here. Okay. Very nice. Alright. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my love. Ooh. Okay. Ah, hello, bird. Okay. Down we go. Fisher Cross. It's kind of weird, chat. We are basically, like, not even on the map anymore. Kinda crazy. Hello there, bird. Nicely done. Oof, look at that. Look at that fog way down there. That's crazy. Okay. So, I think... wait a second. Beautiful. Oh, I'm so close. There we go. There we go, chat. Okay. Good thing I stayed away from it. Holy moly. Ooh, okay. Well, chat, I now know what we need to do. We need to murder these, weird worm, creatures that are made out of balls. Saying that out loud, it sounds fucking stupid, but that's what we need to do. Okay, so, onwards we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, game. There we go. Nicely done. Alright. So, this thing. Surely it does not, like, regenerate, right? What? No way. Why can't I lock on it, you stupid game? You absolutely stupid game. Can I really not hit it from there? I literally just want to be able to pick up my runes, chat. That's all I want to do. Fuck off. Holy moly, chat. I see my runes over there. Okay. Alright. So, I think the location where I died this time around was definitely better positioned than the other, you know, previous attempts, right? Oof, too far. Okay. Nicely done. Okay. What a dumb enemy. Does this thing seriously not de-aggro? Okay. Stupid ass enemy can fuck right off. Holy shit, dude. My god. How the fuck are these things like snipers, man? Yeah, Chad, this is insane. The attack of this enemy. Damn, I can't even, like, you know, open up the map right now. I'm gonna be honest, like, in base game, right? We have these enemies everywhere. They're usually around the, like, Everjails, right? I don't think they've ever been this aggressive. You know what I mean? Like, this is quite impressive. The amount of, aggro that these guys have. What's going on, Mr. Sufu? Welcome on in. Use Torrent and Flank. Unfortunately, Torrent is not available in this area. We are required to walk. And, yeah, it is just not a thing that is doable at all. I actually want to take a look here, chat. Let me see something. Only 44. That's not good. Not doing too bad, Sufu. Not doing too bad. I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Yeah, I'm basically just here trying my absolute best to not die. I think that is the objective here, you know? Okay, so I see my runes. I can take note of them. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, that's not good. Here is what we do. Okay. Inventory. Use. Okay. Did I destroy the other one as well? Or did the other one just, like... There was one that literally, like, rolled over to where I am. And I don't know whether I destroyed it or whether it disappeared. Nice. Okay, we got it. So the trick with these, you know, idiotic creatures is basically, I guess you need to get super duper up close to them, it seems like. And only then will your health be not at risk, you know? Okay. Well, this area definitely does not look friendly. And I don't think that there is a site of grace or anything over there that, you know, would give me a new rest area. It seems that as if my only option is to continue forward. And to not die to those creatures, which are extremely evil. Okay. Fuck. Ow. Well, cool. That stupid thing knocked me off of the arena. Wow. That's impressive. Give me a second. I'm gonna remove that. I don't need it anymore. Okay. Bye-bye. Damn it. Nice. Very nice. I need this guy to come over to me. Die. Fuck. Can't believe I took that last hit there. That's so cringe, dude. What? That's insane. Whoa. Nope, I don't like this. Dude. Holy fuck, dude. That is so cringe. That is extremely fucking cringe, chat. Holy fuck. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Alright. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I think I'm blind, chat. Like, I keep forgetting where I need to go. Okay. Oh, fuck you, man. The design of these, like, structures, whatever the hell these things are, these structures are, like, so garbage in terms of, like, movement, right? Die. Piece of shit. I need this thing to aggro onto me so that it can attack me. There we go. Got it. Fuck you. Okay. Okay. No way that doesn't reach. Eat shit. Okay. One down. Fuck off. Okay. There we go. Alright. So surely up ahead, there is going to be a site of grace, right? Yeah, I can't use torrent, so I can't, like, go up to that area. Oh boy. I don't see any enemies over here. I only see these bombs. Aha! Here we go. We made it, chat. Brand new Site of Grace. What a relief. I will say, we lost a shitload of runes because of these stupid-ass snipers that I absolutely despise. But we no longer ever need to go back to that other Site of Grace. Okay. Okie dokie, chat. Wow. This is impressive. Look at this scenery, man. What is this item? Glovewort. Don't really need it, but sure, I'll take it. Let me take a look here. Is there any other, like, pathway that we can go? Ooh, that looks treacherous. Skeletons? Holy moly. Okay, these guys remind me of Dark Souls 3. Okay. Okay. So we've got some regenerating skeletons. We have whatever the absolute hell that thing is. I wonder if it is weak to... Maybe it's weak to Black Flame, potentially. Just because, you know, Black Flame is a, you know, magic sorcery that sucks out HP. Okay. Very, very interesting. Dew Gem. How did that miss, dude? Where is the tracking on my sorceries? Ooh. Okay. Multi-layered Ring of Light. Ooh, that's an interesting ability. I kind of like that. Alright. To be honest, I think, like, right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, find a way downwards, because I think that is where the supposed garden is located. However, I feel like I am currently going upwards, or I'm, like, staying on the same elevation level, which is not at all what I want to do. Bro, where am I right now? I legit cannot see a damn thing. Entire goddamn game is so freaking dark as shit. Did I fall down? I am so confusedly lost right now. Am I alive? Did I make it to the next side of grace? Holy moly, chat. Everything is just complete darkness. Alright, we're resting here. Fissure Depths. Okay. Fascinating. What direction do I go now? Definitely do not want to go there, because that looks like the way down to instant death. I don't think that this thing is climbable. I could be wrong. Let me see here, chat. Maybe if I pass time until morning, maybe? Is anything visible? Or is everything goddamn just dark? What does this guy say? Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest, Saint Trina. Okay. Didn't expect jumping. Okay. I guess. Let me see. Inventory. Use. Well, here goes nothing, chat. Bro, this looks like death right here. Holy moly. The fact that we managed to survive. That's insane. Ow. I can't bring Tor into this fight, so that's good to know. My God. Okay. So he has an attack, the flame attack. It kind of looks like Ghost Flame, but I could be wrong. That attack, I think, is probably the most dangerous one that I need to be aware of. Other than that, he seems to be decently manageable. I think the only, you know, the only concern that I have necessarily is there's the attack where, like, basically he gets off of his horse or his ride, his bull, whatever the heck it is, and I think that he's extremely dangerous, right? When he is that way. Holy shit. Wow. That was like instant death. I think the big problem there was that Tish did not aggro him and did not distract him for me, right? Which, you know, I think that is kind of partially my fault going into the fight sort of unprepared. But yeah, okay. Okie dokie, chat. Well, let's see here. Inventory. This time, I'm going to drink my flask before jumping, just so that I am, you know, well prepared. And then once I land, I'm out of FP and I'm out of HP as well. Fuck. Like, every single time that the fire hit me, I was literally, like, spam pressing the B button to try and roll, And for some reason, every time that I clicked the roll button, it was just too late. I think my timing was just so completely off that it basically was like impossible to, you know, get the correct pattern, right? All right, let's see here. Flask, use it. I think one of the most annoying things about this fight is that the tracking of the boss is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous, right? Yeah. This guy is really, really tough. I think, like, so, first of all, his attacks have these, like, very annoying delays, and, I feel like he... I feel like, how would I describe it? I don't know. Like, he basically just waits for a very, very, like, a very unfortunate moment to, you know, use his attack, where it's like, okay, you know, you look at the boss and you're, like, waiting for the boss to make a move, right? And he seems to be taking a long time with, using an attack, right? And so... you know, I think that, I think that, like, with this boss, you know, he waits until, like, the very last moment to do an attack, right? My God. Yeah, like, so, as I was saying, I think I kind of paused and I stopped talking there. Basically, this boss, you know, he kind of waits until the very, very, very last second where you're like, is he gonna do an attack or is he not going to swing at me? And then, like, right whenever, you know, you think, oh, maybe I can get a hit in or two, right? When you think like, oh, maybe this is an opportunity to deal some damage against him, you know what I mean? At that moment, I feel like he ends up doing his attack and he ends up swinging. And it's just like, it's very hard to, like, memorize the timings for this particular, you know, boss. Fuck. I am not exactly sure how you are supposed to dodge that optimally. right? Like, am I supposed to, what's it called? Am I supposed to jump it? Am I supposed to roll forward? Am I supposed to, I don't know, block against it? I mean, blocking against it, I don't think that you will ever block 100% of the damage, but, like, yeah, I don't know what the optimal strategy is against that attack. And also, I feel like, so, with that attack, right, that attack, basically the first, I guess, wave of flames that he sends out, I think you can definitely time it, and you can be like, okay, I can see visually when I need to move, but then I would say that the, what's it called? The second and third wave that he does, it just feels, dude, leave me alone. Fuck you. Really? Yeah. I literally had no good, you know, timing there to heal up. I had no chance there to, like, take a breath and to heal. And then, like, you know, be able to use, one of the, whatever they're called, fucking, Night Comet. I don't know why I blanked on the name of the attack. Okay. Use. So I think the beginning, like the first like half of the fight, is going decently well. I think that we've kind of figured it out, right? However, the second half, I'm kind of struggling on. Dude, that's insane. Oh boy. Yeah, I do not like that attack where the sort of, you know, enemy, whatever the hell he is. I'm just gonna call him a ghost because I don't know what kind of fucking creature he is, but that ghost, right? I hate whenever he separates from his, you know, his horse or whatever creature that is, right? That attack that he does, like the combo where he will do, so he'll do like this spinning chain combo, and then immediately after that his like horse or whatever will appear and attack you, and then after his horse comes and attacks you, immediately he will do yet another spinning chain attack, and it's like, it's so gross. Yep. Yep. Sure, why not? There we go. There we go, chat. Remembrance of Putrescence. Ugh. What a horrible, horrible sounding remembrance. Terrible. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll grab this side of grace here. I will say, using sorcery, using magic against this enemy was very, very, you know, hyper effective, which is nice. Like, I'm very glad about that. But still, I feel like that boss was just all sorts of annoying and bullshit. Okay, so I'm actually very, very confused on what I'm supposed to be looking for. Because right here, we have the Garden of Deep Purple side of grace. And, you know, as a reminder, the NPC that I am searching for, he apparently should be nearby here. Yeah, assuming that I did things properly. Yeah, I don't really know. Let me see here. Okay, so let me see here. What if we explore this area further and then maybe see if that will, you know, trigger the arrival of the NPC I'm looking for. Nice. Does this thing have, like, a human body, or is it not human? Because I don't know where, like, I don't know what to consider, like, the face of this thing, if there is a face at all. Let me see here. Hawk. Imbibe nectar. Monka W? Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait a second, chat. Let me see here. So, do I talk to this thing again? Talk. Leave. Okay. Very interesting. So, let me teleport back, chat. I want to go back over to this side of Grace. And I want to see if the NPC that we're looking for is over here. He probably isn't, but I feel like he should be, at least somewhere. Let me grab my lantern. Excuse me, NPC person? NPC Chan? Give me a quick second, chat. Let me take a look at this, Yeah, so he's supposed to be standing there, you know, at this particular site of Grace here. He's like supposed to be maybe over here, but I don't see him. So then what if I travel back to this side of Grace? Is he gonna be hanging out? Hello? Any NPCs? It's kind of weird because, like, a lot of these flowers, if you look at them from a far distance, they look like they might be the shape of a human. Huh. Okay. Let me see here. Do. Oh, wait, so according to the wiki, it says that apparently the NPC should be nearby the, you know, entity that basically killed me. I don't see him, chat. I don't see another NPC. Well, shit. Okay, so chat, I think that the NPC questline for my playthrough is broken. I think that it is, well, basically I screwed things up, and I cannot, you know, can't interact with the NPC anymore. I think maybe potentially this, I think that basically this NPC in my playthrough is dead, supposedly. Huh. Yeah, I feel like this NPC by the name of Theolier, I think that he is just completely dead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says here, you will need to defeat Theolier when he invades you in the Garden of Deep Purple before fighting the NPC allies in and near Elim. Otherwise, he will disappear from St. Trina's cave and his questline will end prematurely. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, TLDR is that this questline, this NPC that I've been searching for, he is long gone and unavailable and basically dead. Okay, so what we're gonna do, chat, is basically I figured out. Oh, I can't use it? Really? That's dumb. Okay. I figured out that you basically want to do this action right here where you imbibe nectar multiple times. And after a couple of times of doing it, you will experience something, right? So we're going to do that. Okay. It's kind of funny that, like, you know, basically all you can really do is just drink the nectar and then collapse. And this is, like, the way to interact with this particular entity. Okay. La di da di da di da. Alright. How about now? I can see some tiny little hands there. Is that a head that the hands are holding?
Mikhail, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Interesting. Okay. Don't turn the poor thing into a god. Is he talking about Miquella's plan for... I think it was Radon, if I'm not mistaken? So it looks like there's some hands holding a head that appears to be, like, severed. And yeah, the overall, I guess, entity seems to be a flower.
Godhood would be Michaela's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
So, that second message, it basically sounded as if Saint Trina is telling us that Miquella is attempting to ascend to godhood, and that we need to stop Miquella, right? I thought at first Saint Trina was referring to Radon, or whoever it was that Mikola was with, right? Um, and so if I understand this correctly, right, I could be wrong. I definitely need to watch, you know, the lore videos on YouTube, but I believe that Mikola is currently a demigod, not a regular full-fledged god. And so maybe Mikola is attempting to become a god in order to achieve some sort of, like, you know, master plan, right? Some kind of goal. Um, but yeah, let's see if there's any more dialogue here.
You must kill Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
So, does this mean that there is going to be a boss fight where we fight against Mikola? Or is this going to be like a death where it doesn't involve a boss battle and like we kind of just do it through playing the game and through experiencing the story? You know what I mean? I believe that we have, you know, heard all of the dialogue that Saint Trina has to say, but I just want to do this one last time just to, like, triple check and make sure, right?
You must kill Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, so I think that that is the final dialogue line that Saint Trina has to say. Okay. Well, chat, let's go ahead and pick up our runes here. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see here. It is currently 2 a.m. in the morning. Chat, I think this is probably a good place to stop right here. I think we're going to conclude the stream here, and we can pick it up on another day. It seems like right now one of the ways forward that we 100% know for sure we can explore is going to be, you know, this area over here, the mountainside, right? Jagged Peak. Now, I am like 99.99% sure that up here we would have to fight Bale, the infamous dragon. I think what we'll probably do is we will, you know, explore the Jagged Peak and get to the Bale boss fight, and then, you know, depending on at what point we reach that you know, boss fight, that will determine, you know, whether I do that boss fight immediately or whether I postpone it for a little bit later in the playthrough. But we have, like, for example, we have this entire area right here, this little, like, yeah, I don't know, it's like some kind of a forest, right? Down here where we can kind of explore this area, and we can see what is being hidden here, what is being kept here, you know? So we can check that out. We also, like, barely really even explored the Cerulean coast, so this would, you know, be a great way to, like, spend our time, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, though. I still don't really know how to get over here and how to unlock this map fragment. And it's kind of weird that, like, I have already, I've already like gone through Anir Elim, and I've reached the, fog gate for the final boss, and we still have an area of the map that is completely unlocked and black, right? That to me is just completely mind blowing, you know. Um, yeah, like I think that the way that the DLC was designed is okay. I don't think that there's necessarily any like massive major problem with it. But I think that like if I were a game developer and if I were, able to design how the, Elden Ring DLC would look and how it would kind of feel to play, I think what I would probably do is I would make it to where you are not able to access the final boss fight of the DLC until you unlock like the entire map and you explore the other regions. I think that would be a much better player experience, in my personal opinion. And so, as a game developer, I think that I would design it that way. There might be some people that disagree with this concept, but I don't know. Like, I like doing things in a very, very, like, significant order where it's like, okay, you know, I'm not saying that necessarily every single player has to fight each boss in a very specific, order. Otherwise, they fail at the DLC and otherwise they die. But I'm saying that, like, the general kind of overarching, route or pathway that players take, um, they do it in an order that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I think that discovering a near a limb and reaching this area before even like fully exploring the northwest and the southeast, parts of the map, I think that is not really the most I don't view that as like the most what's the word I'm looking for? Satisfying? Satisfying is an okay word to use here, but I don't view it as like maybe the most optimal, pathway to take for players. But yeah. Okay. So, yeah, basically, one thing that I can say wholeheartedly, without any hesitation, without any doubt, is I am definitely going to be playing the DLC like once I go through the DLC and I beat all the bosses and whatever and I finish everything that the DLC has to offer, I am going to be playing the DLC again on another New Game Plus cycle, just because it seems like there were a lot of like quests, NPC quest lines that I missed out on, and important things, right? That are worth, experiencing and worth playing through, right? Um, yeah. So it seems like we have a pathway forward. We have things that we can do, which is good. We have a direction that we know to move towards when we play Elden Ring the next time around, right? In any case, chat, with that being said, let's go ahead and close things off here for today, and let's get a raid going, shall we? So I'm going to let me put down my controller here, make sure that it's not getting in the way of anything. There we go. And then I'm going to minimize the game here, just so it's not like blocking my entire screen. Then let me go to here. Perfect. And let's see. So I'm going to... Oh my god, the advertisement is back, chat. This is annoying. This is highly, highly annoying. Okay. I refreshed the page and the advertisement is no longer present. Good. Okay. So we have the outro song that is ready to play when we want to. Let me check Twitch to see who the heck is live right now. Who is streaming at this moment? Hmm. All right. All right, let's do a chat. Today we're going to be rating a wonderful, wonderful streamer that I've had the pleasure of, I've had the pleasure of watching his streams and hanging out with him, in his chat, right? Um, he is a person that is very, very skilled and talented at Metroidvania games, especially Dead Cells. And he is a very, very cool human being, right? His name is Shockphobia 9000, right? So let me do this. There we go. So giving him a shout out there. That's Shock. That's his channel. He plays a lot of Metroidvania games, a lot of roguelike games as well. Um, if you enjoy those genres of games, feel free to, check out his channel, right? Currently, as you might be able to see there from the shout out, he is playing a game called Nine Souls, which, we've seen him go live and play this game before. In fact, I think the last time that he went live and played Nine Souls, on his channel, we did raid over to him and said hello. So we're gonna do the exact same thing today because he is the, most, I guess, entertaining choice that we can raid today for our list of channels that we follow. And yeah, we're gonna get to enjoy some awesome Metroidvania slash roguelike, gameplay from Nine Souls and from Shock. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna raid over to Shock. I'm gonna say hello to him, and wish him well, and then I will probably end up going to bed shortly after, raiding. Um, there are a couple of things, a couple or maybe one. Basically, there's something that I do want to kind of notify you guys about. Basically, I have some, homework assignments that, are due by the end of day on Sunday. So, today slash tomorrow. I need to do these homework assignments before I go live and stream. So very likely you can expect to see me go live and stream, kind of like during the late night, similar to today, similar to the time that we started stream today. Um, I will definitely be trying to get all of my homework assignments done and knocked out and out of the way, as fast as I possibly can. But there might be some assignments out there that it might take me maybe like an hour or like 2 hours or something to complete the assignment. I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, I have some homework assignments that I do need to work on. Um, for tomorrow's stream, this is what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm thinking that for tomorrow's stream, we are gonna be doing Genshin, as we normally would. However, the good news is that I don't really have like a crap ton of things to do in Genshin. Um, Genshin, like my battle pass is completed. You know, and so I can basically just focus on my dailies, and I can, spend my resin freely, and I can, what's it called? I can kind of just farm artifacts, right? And not really worry too much about completing any sort of weekly tasks or weekly objectives or anything like that. Um, so yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of Genshin. Hopefully that won't take up too much time. Maybe like an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours maximum. Hopefully not that long. And then, we definitely do not need to stream Wuthering Waves. I think I'm probably going to refrain from doing so, and I will just play Wuthering Waves offline on my own time. Um, so, assuming that all goes well, assuming that, we stream Genshin for a short period of time and we don't really have anything else that we are required to play and required to grind out, we may potentially have the ability to hop back on Elden Ring, for the second day in a row, you know? So yeah. There's a chance that we could see some more Elden Ring gameplay in my next live stream, right? Um, yeah, but basically the homework thing is the main thing that I wanted to kind of notify you guys about, let you guys know that I will be prioritizing that, focusing on that before I, am able to go live and stream anything at all, right? Um, cool. Awesome. I think that's basically it. I think that's all. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. We are going to go ahead and make sure that we are gonna properly raid out to good old Mr. Shock. So let me see. Sub raid and then raid. There we go. So we've got the 2 raid messages. I'm gonna copy and paste mine. There we go. And then we're gonna do raid shock phobia. There we go. Awesome. And then, yeah, chat, let me see. 502 deaths. I'm going to round that number up to maybe let's put it at 505 for the end of the stream today. Just a nice clean, multiple of 5 there. So we'll put it at 505 to end off today's stream. I'm pretty sure I missed a couple of deaths here and there, so it's probably more accurate, now. But anywho, chat, let's go ahead. Let me see here. I have that command ready. Let me go here. Awesome. Okay. And then let me go ahead and say my outro. Yeah, let's do this. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's stream. If it's not very easy to tell, if it's not obvious, I do want to again say that I am actually very extremely happy with the progress that we made in today's stream, especially unlocking a brand new map fragment and getting to, a new area, or if you want to describe it as such, like multiple new areas. I think that the distance that we were able to travel, and the new kind of sights that we got to see in these new areas, really cool. Especially me getting to get a brand new weapon that is extremely cool, right? In fact, before I end stream here, let me very quickly show you guys. I want to show you guys like what this weapon does. So, where are we right now? We're here. Let me teleport. Let's see. Where are some good enemies that I can fight? Let me see, chat. I want to find an area that has like some easy enemies I can, kind of quickly cleave through. What about here? This might not be a bad decision. Let's see. So let me show off the weapon that we got, which is pretty darn cool. Let's go here. I'm gonna go to... Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Okay, so we have our sword here. You can kind of see it kind of has this like shiny blue-green, color scheme to it. Very cool. Let's go over here. Let's fight these guys, shall we? Okay, weapon art. Nice, okay. So that was like one click of, one button press of our weapon art. Okay. Nice, look at that, chat. Yeah, that's so freaking cool. Absolutely incredible. Okay, what about this? Okay. I see another group of enemies over here. Hello, enemies. Ooh, look at that finishing move. We basically, like, teleported above their heads and then slammed down. Like an absolute beast. What's up, dude? How's it going? Nice. Nice. Okay. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Ooh, okay. Nice one. Ooh, this guy's good. Nice. Easy clap. Yeah, so that's basically what this weapon is. And, you know, for those of you who, like, are familiar with Elden Ring, maybe you've played this game before, if you've seen, you know, a lot of gameplay of it, you will know that, you know, there's a reason why it might be given the nickname of, you know, the DLC Moonveil, because it kind of gives off that vibe, right? This weapon is extremely fucking cool in terms of, like, the attacks that it does for the weapon art. I absolutely love it. And yeah, like, I think that this sword is an incredible, like, piece of equipment, you know? Nice hit. Ooh, that delay, dude. Okay. Ooh, baby. Look at that go. Holy moly. Yeah, so chat, that is what this sword does, and I absolutely love it. It looks incredible. So yeah, I'm very glad that I got this weapon, brand new weapon. I leveled it up to the max. You know, I think that it was totally worth it. And yeah, I can't wait to, you know, continue exploring the DLC with this weapon and with other weapons as well, right? So let's rest here. And I'm going to go ahead and, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just minimize the game. Just because, like, you guys don't really need to hear the sound of the wind passing by and stuff like that, right? But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Let me say my outro piece, right? Today's stream was awesome, and I want to thank each and every one of you for, you know, checking out the channel, saying hello, being here. Yeah, to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys have a lovely, fantastic, wonderful rest of the day or night. I want everyone out there to stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, 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 keep yourselves hydrated, right? Bottom line, take care of yourselves, stay comfy, stay cozy, and yeah, I will see you guys very, very, very soon. Basically in like less than 24 hours from now. It's probably gonna be like maybe, hmm, I would say maybe like 18 hours from now when I'm ending stream. You guys should see me go live, if not earlier than that, right? But yeah, I will do my best to try and stream as early as I possibly can tomorrow. In any case, chat, thank you, thank you, thank you, and let's get out of here. Yeah, let's do that, shall we? So I'm gonna swap over to the ending screen. I will start the outro song, and then immediately once the song ends, the raid will start, and you guys will be sent over to Shock's channel. Hopefully he is not going to be ending stream anytime soon. But yeah. Alright, much love guys. Peace out. Good night. Farewell. Bye-bye. Until next time. Bye.